resuming our Vulcan playthrough. So we are using a mod called Modular Consoles. It's the only mod we're using, and it's just so that you can make cool things like this. Um, I think it's like the core part of this game is being able to make mods like that. Um, so so yeah, we'll kick into resuming it. Now where was I? That is the big question. It's always like, where do we end up? Now I know I wanted to. So we've got plenty of power. So we've survived through the first season, where the solar power drops like significantly. Um, and we're now back into like normal season. So we just have a ton of power. That's right. We do have to do. That's right. I think focusing on getting some money, I think will be actually a good idea. Oh shit! Oh shit! This is not an airlock. Oh god! Vent! Man, these big vents are awesome. Yeah, damn. Maybe that's what you should. Maybe you should fix up that. Maybe you should fix up the airlock. All right, let's just go check out our beans.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. It's got 9 beans. So I think we might keep 10. We might keep a stack of 10. Yeah, we'll keep it. Stack of 10 beans, and we'll grow everything else. Alright, what have we got? So we've still got some nitrogen. Don't have heaps of nitrogen. So do have to be careful about these. I wonder how we get nitrogen like normally.
User caution.
Okay, there is ferns. That plan. Our plan is to sort of just um we max out our ferns in here. Right, let's make sure we've got 10. Let's make sure we've got 10 ferns. 10 fern seeds. Alright. Everything else is fair game. I really should learn how to use the composter, but I guess the step one of that is getting our water supply under control. And to get the water supply under control, you need plenty of oxygen. So yeah, so I think we... Okay, so we'll drop this... So we've got 10 fern seeds. So we've got enough to like come back from a disaster. Okay, so I think we just get rid of all potatoes. Okay, we get rid of all that. Now let's pick up. Let's just go all ferns here. Alright, I've got soybean seeds. So what's it called? Fertilizer. Food increases plant yield by 2 times. It's created by the basic composter and the advanced composter using organic matter. Biomass. So food increases plant yield time up to 2 times. Advanced composter creates fertilizer out of organic matter. Accepts food, decayed food or biomass. Requires water and power to operate, accelerating the natural composting. When processing, releases nitrogen. Oh, there you go. And volatiles. Right. Fertilizer produced in a 1:3 ratio of fertilizer to ingredients. input. And then how do you use fertilizer? I think we should check that out at some point. But alright, let's grow some. Go next door. We'll put in some soybeans.
Oxygen critical. Oxygen critical.
Okay, with that.
Oxygen critical.
I've got so many potato seeds. And there's a can. So this fern, I need a chemistry station. So this is how we can make our pill. We can get our pill back. Okay, so let's get a. So let's do that. Let's get our pill back. So this we need chemistry station. Let's do that. And here we need a table. We need iron and copper. Well, there is copper. Go find some iron. We do have tons of iron. That's where our deep miner is located. Okay, we've got chemistry station. Alright, let's hook this up. So this will get us back to having a pill, which is key since we've already used ours. So we literally have been at risk. So I think this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there's that. We need one silver. We need one cobalt. One cobalt. One silver. Alright. Okay, we now have our pill back, which is great news. So this will we'll keep that on us, and let's do one more pill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1. All right. Okay, so we've got our pill back, which is huge. So now if our lungs get damaged, we at least have a way out of it. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, we'll give that a bit of water. We'll also go water the other plants in here, just to make sure. There's the filter. I knew there was a filter somewhere. Okay, so we've got nitrogen. So many potatoes. Like,
Power critical.
all right, so we'll go to fix up the water. Oh, these cans, yeah. I love this. Just like dump them through. All right, so we get power. But yeah, I think we're going to continue this water problem. So we should be pumping in there. Look at this oxygen. We are pumping in that. So oxygen is going good. With the furnaces. We do have, so then what do we need? We need silicon. So for the water, we need more steel. That's what we're sort of lacking. So we'll dump this out. Right, so then we can turn this on. Right, so it'll start bringing in the hot air. We can put Put some of that in. Put some of that in. And close it up. Let's put in some coal. Oh, god damn it. God damn, picked up a piece of lead. Ugh. It's the worst. That was our last piece of Alright, we'll have to do some mining. Alright, I've got some steel. So we're gonna need a bunch of these pipes. So what we need to do, so we're going to use we've run an air conditioner. Actually, we haven't finished the air conditioner, so we need some just regular pipes. You can build from here, actually. So we've got an air conditioner that's using the same coolant as our greenhouse. Oh. Whew. Alright. So it's probably this. Now I need vents. So yeah, let's just get 2 insulated vents. Right, let's eject this. Alright, I think that's what we need. Let's just clear out the waste tanks. Okay, good enough. Alright, so here, so we need to construct this. Yeah, it takes that. So we definitely can put that in there. Oh man. Oh, yeah, fair enough. So we get this. Alright, so we've got that. So this is cooling down. I actually need to bring this into here, actually. That is sort of what we need to do. So this is... So this can now go, well, once we fix this up. Yeah, so we do this, right? I think this will work. Right, so that's the coolant, right, which is part of this big circuit. And so what we actually need now, we actually need a starting amount of gas in here. So we get a pressure regulator. We already have a passive vent. Okay. Okay, so we'll do this. Okay, so we're going to need... We're actually going to need quite a lot of this insulated pipe. Do I need 60 of them though? Maybe not 60. Let's build another. Okay, hydraulic pipe bender. We're putting another one of these. So while that's doing it, let's build a mod. So a pipe bender mod. We need Constantin, which I think was over here somewhere. Yep, there we go. Okay, so building a pipe bender mod, we're building a hydraulic thing. We're going to move stuff over here. Let's build some. We'll build some lockers as well. And And while all this is happening, we should probably go out and try and do a little bit of mining. We do have a bunch of iron. That's right, we're gonna go sell. That's actually what we're gonna do. Let's put a little bit here for steel. So just 3 bits for steel. That's right. There's so many things we are in the middle of doing. One of them is selling. Okay, so sell that. We come here, sell. So we can go 114. We can go 463. That is much faster than doing it two-handed. Let's close these doors. Yeah, so I think we max out the selling, and then we can ship this guy away. That may enable us to buy all the seeds that we need. Alright, give me 2 secs. Right. So we want to get, yeah, we just need to maximize our selling, basically, so that we've got money. But I think we're very close to being self-sufficient. We need to replenish our coal because we did do a big selling spree, and so we literally have no more coal. Okay, got the silicon. Yeah, the advanced suit at least makes daytime. You can actually do stuff during the daytime, which is makes a big difference on Vulcan. Early on, it's not. Early on, it's not too bad. Because you've always got stuff to do inside, so you just basically nighttime you're outside mining. During the day you're inside doing all the doing all the pieces of work in there. Alright, let's just quickly get a little bit of there.
Hydration critical.
Alright, so there's our rockets. We're getting to rockets. Really about getting the fuel all sorted. Okay. Do want to make these platforms a bit bigger. The cell. So 87. Okay, so I've got that. So 300 here. 184 here. So copper, gold, and silicon we still need. And if I go to this seed guy, so we could sell him that, but I don't think we need to. Okay, we don't need potatoes. See how all this stuff's fairly expensive. Like Jesus. Do we just buy it all? Just 'cause? Definitely buy these cheap ones, right? I need potatoes. Man. This is for chocolate. Ah, so expensive. Let's see how much money we have when we finish our selling. Because what else are we going to use money for?
Hunger caution.
Can use it for like resources, like buying stellite, which would be which would be good. But it's not needed. Like, I mean, we can make that stuff. We just gotta. Yeah, maybe there's no purpose of money really. Once we're sufficient, except to buy seeds, because the only way we can get those seeds is through trading. So I guess it makes sense that that's where you spend your money. Yeah, we'll just buy all the seeds. So it's important you don't fly around when you're mining during the daytime, because it's so easy to just crack a visor. But we do have the duct tape, which is really good, and we also have a pill. So if we do screw up our lungs, we should be able to recover pretty quick. got a rocket there. Okay, so gold goes in here. And gold and silicon. Let's go 50. Let's go 67. Alright, let's just buy it. Buy mushroom seeds, corn seeds, we don't need potatoes. Buy pumpkin, buy rice, buy switchgrass, coca, watermelon, and strawberry. Okay, so it literally costs about 2 grand. So I might just get this guy to leave now. Don't really want to sell in this stuff. Okay. Yeah, so we've got all the seeds there in the vending machine. So vending machine is actually quite useful. Okay, lead, silver. Wait. Oof. Forgot if I'd turned off the furnace or not. Okay, let's solve our drinking issue. You might just go out and continue mining.
Oxygen critical. Cognition low.
Oh, that was a long.
Oxygen critical.
So we've got to watch out for our filters. The heavy filter is friggin' awesome. It is expensive, but let's switch this out. Go back to mining.
Power low.
We've got fern seeds here, so we were going to. That's right. We were going to actually build a the hydro pipe bender over here. So there's the mod, and there's that. I think just that, maybe.
Waste tank caution.
What do we need? Plastic sheets. Need more than that. Okay, we need some silicon. Okay, we've got no silicon. So we need to, let's boost this thing up. So we'll pump through some silicon. Um, and let's get... Oops. And then let's get some steel. All right. Let's get some steel. We might just do one more batch of that. Let's throw. Pull that lever. Okay. What's it? Oh yeah. That sounds amazing. Alright, so we've got this. What were we doing? We were getting some. We need some plastic sheets. This vent is awesome. The biggest powered vent that we have. And just being able to like clear out your base, just like emergency evac. Space spices. So space spices. Ah, we can't even control the stuff from here. Alright, so we get this. Wait, iron sheets. Then it's cable coils. Then it's plastic sheets. And then it's screwdriver. And let's get the mod. Okay, so we got this now. Oof. Alright, so we've got an extra one out here. That's so that we can put a stacker on and MK2 arc welder. Steel, invar. We just need steel and electrum. So, the purpose of doing what we just did was get a stacker. Make some heavy cables. Get a stacker. We need iron. To build a stacker. And then we should just get some chutes. Okay, perfect. Okay, we get this one. And get some of these cables. Alright, sweet. Take this to 50, take that down. Fantastic. And get this silicon. We get that silicon, we get that steel. And let's make some insulated pipes. Yeah, we'll probably need about 50 of them. So we'll just, but at least now it's going to be properly stacked. Okay, we need to clear out our waste tank. Let's just do a full reboot, and then we'll go out and do mining again.
Oxygen critical. Oxygen critical.
Okay. So I've got that. And power. Power and waste tanks. What about this power? Alright. So selling, we still need gold, gold and silicon. Are really the gold and silicon we're still selling, and maybe copper. Gold, silicon, copper. And we should actually go via the control tower, because to see if we can get the new ship to come land, the new trader. But yeah, we basically spent $2,000 on seeds. So we were sort of rich. The justification was that it's the only way to get seeds. Like, the only way to get seeds is through the trading. So if you want to be able to make everything, you need every seed. So there's nothing else that you can like, yeah, need to spend your money on, as long as you're self-sufficient. Which we're definitely getting close to. Once we have the, so we're making 50 insulated pipes. That should be enough to complete, oh, we need pressure regulators, right? But yeah, that should be enough to complete the setup of the cooling for the water room. Bit dangerous to get out of there. Okay, silicon. Yeah, our base is coming together. Yeah, actually, we do also have to fix the airlock door. Okay, sell. So it wants 56, so we can sell 56. Wants 266, so we can sell 266 and gold. So we just need another 150 gold, and we're max sold, and we're back to about $1,000. Yeah, we're gonna fix this door, because one problem with or the ICs is that when you're configuring them, yeah, it can change the status on some of these items. This door is locked, so I believe what I need to do is actually angle grinder. It's currently locked. easy way to do this. But we'll call this 5x5 exterior door. So now I need a disc.
Filter low.
Okay. I need a disc. So I've got a disc. What else do we need to take out there? Oh, space spices. Well, yeah, we're not doing that one. Okay. So first we'll go over here and we'll put in this water filter. So we've got the water filter. I want to come over here to the disc. Five by five exterior door. Okay. So the door's now fixed. Okay, let's take a quick pause. So we came back here to do the trading, but we're gonna miss the one that was just here. So let's see who else is here. Galactic Gush. Let's move this. So red means it's moving. We're at max power. 100 from contacts. So let's do that. Be good to make an airlock, like a hanger that, yeah, has oxygen in it. Now that I know about the powered vents, I think it's more achievable. So this is what I like, the yeah, the modular. Yeah, wow, this let's go 5x5 pad. We'll probably just call it. Galactic. Okay, so we go back 10, go down 10. So let's see the battery. So we've got a battery there that's just purely designed to power this satellite. And here comes the lander. Right, so after we'll go outside, we'll fix up the coolant. We'll get the coolant working. Okay. What do you sell? Okay, cool. So this is like survival. And it wants heavy filter. But yeah, this is like survival. Actually,
Waste tank caution.
it's all liquids. That's right. Need a pressure regulator. This is the waste tank. So alright, so we'll pressure regulated that. The other thing we need to do so actually maybe I'm over fixing. We don't need to fix that yet. Let's put this on the ground so I don't have to carry it back. Yeah, maybe I'm over fixing. Maybe just do this for now. And so we're just missing a pressure regulator. Um, Okay, so what happens here? Yeah, so if this is under 10 MPa, we bring in outside air. Which we're doing a bit of. Okay, pressure regulator. Okay. So, if this is just 50 kPa, and this, so I've got a pressure regulator that will keep that at 50, and I've got an air conditioner that's going to keep it at 20. So it'll be interesting to see where this goes, because but I think this makes sense. So let's change the batteries in this thing.
Power low.
Let's do a top up. And so we wanna add some control panel stuff here. So let's get a modular console displays. So I need one of this. This should be one should be for the pressure, and one should be for the temperature. Pressure, temperature of the cool room. Right, we need a sensor. So we'll go and put that sensor in. And we need a gas display. Now I think one of these is a gas display. So gas display. Okay, so we got that. We now need the sensor. Solar panel, I can go back in there. Where's the sensor? That's right, I think I dropped it over here. Okay, and let's change the
Hydration critical.
batteries. Change the batteries of these items. Okay, those phones look good. 4.6, we're killing it. We should take another oxygen bottle out to asteroid appliances. Elevator shaft cabled.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, we'll go eat. We really need vent set up. Actually, it wasn't a vent to start with. Yeah, actually stuffed up actually. Because this wasn't a vacuum to start with. So we actually need to filter out the volatiles and the pollutants. So let's get a bit of... let's get these airlocks cranking. So to do that, we need some advanced airlock. So 1, and we'll go 2. We've got consoles. We probably need active vents. And then we're going to need passive vents. So one more active vent. Passive vent. So we've got 4 active vents, which is what we need. We're going to need 4 passive vents. Okay, 4 passive vents. We've got airlock control. And consoles. The consoles should be... I think we took down a whole bunch of consoles. They should be here somewhere. Yeah, I think they're over here. We've got the consoles, we've got the advanced airlock. What are we missing? Pipe. We've got passive. Oh, I think we've got everything. Alright, so let's drink. So you stop complaining.
Oxygen critical. Oxygen critical. Oxygen critical. Oxygen critical.
Okay, still got nitrogen, which is good. Let's top up our air. And actually just our waste tank needs to be fixed. And power. Yeah, it'd be good to do all this in one place. Which we'll set that up. So we need an airlock here. So advanced airlock. Give it that. We need 2 active vents. Sensors. We didn't get the sensors.
Filter low.
Oh, and the cables. We didn't get the cables. Okay, so this goes up. That will go to the sensor. Okay, so that's a sensor, that's that. So that will all be good. So let's just get 2 sensors. Gas sensor. Alright, so let's start the naming process. So this is going to be the 3x3 exterior door. 3x3 exterior vent. 3x3 gas sensor. 3x3 interior vent. And then 3x3 interior door. Okay. We set this at 0. Three by 3 gas sensor. What we want. Okay, there's the interior door. You need the exterior one first. So we want 3x3 exterior vent. 3x3 interior vent. And the question is, where is the... Oh, there we go. 3x3 exterior door. I don't know what the order is. You just need the 3x3 interior door. There we go. Okay. Sensor. Now we need vents, so... Oh shit, I didn't put the passive vent on. Okay. I mean, it would have eventually worked. It would have popped the pipe and then worked. So do that. Okay, so we got that. Let's hook this up. So this is cool room. I should call this like water. Water. Cool room. Okay, so water, cool room, interior door, water, cool room, interior vent, water, cool room, exterior vent, water, cool, water, cool room, exterior door. Water cooler, exterior door. Gas sensor, interior vent, exterior vent. Okay. So 0 and 0. I just don't know why you wouldn't ever just keep doing that. Water cooler room, exterior door. Water cooler room, interior door. As your base gets bigger, it's gonna be probably have to start segmenting by like sections or something. Water cool room, exterior vent. Water cool room, gas sensor. Water cool room, interior vent. Yes, it's pretty easy to build a airlock. Like these advanced airlocks are friggin' awesome. Okay, so this is, we're at 59 degrees. That's huge. Nowhere. So this is coming down now, but it's still not a liquid. Actually, we should make sure our cool room is like not burning up. See, it's 31 degrees in the cool room. That's pretty good considering I just dumped another area to cool down using the same coolant system. So it sort of means that if we can just massively expand this cooling system. Yeah, cool. So we need to filter out We need to filter out the volatiles and the pollutant. So I think we'll get one more filtration system. Atmospherics. Atmospherics, we just need some iron. Okay, we're getting atmospherics. This. So what we're trying to do, so we will filter out the actually you should just filter carbon dioxide. No, actually, we should, yeah, we'll filter out volatiles and pollutants. Dope. So we've got that. We need vents, so we need some passive vents. So what do we need? We actually need three passive vents. Okay. Need more power, but we can just position this so that it solves our power problem, our cable shortage problem. So if we do this, okay. So we got that. So we just need some cable coils. That's all plugged in. We just need some cables. Let's swap that out. Oh, let's try appliances. We're so close. Okay, if we turn 10 this way. It's so far away. So I guess the maximum number of traders in your area is 3. Okay, we don't have many turns at getting this right. Wait, we're not going to be able to do it. We're not going to be able to do it. We have to perfectly line it up, basically. And then it's still going to have to sit there for... yeah, it's still going to sit there for a long time. So that's the... That's the far away trader.
Power low.
Oh shit, it's the wrong way. Oops. It's the wrong way. Okay, so to fix this, because in this particular case, we actually want to keep the unfiltered, because the filtered is the bad. Okay, so the filtered gets sent outside, the unfiltered okay, that should be better. Okay, so it just gets rid of that pollutants. This starts to bring this temperature down. See,
Hydration
so
critical.
so this water is now at 54 degrees. But it's like we need to pull it like but it's not water. It's still like the gas. Maybe the pressure also has something to do with it. So the pressure is too, potentially the pressure is too much. But in this case it's not. Well, there's just not enough. There's not enough. And so maybe my previous thought is correct. I've got to cool this. So yeah, maybe I'm thinking that the gas, we're going to cool down the gas to make it water, which I mean makes logical sense. So I've got that. I think that's enough. Let's do a round of top-ups.
Hunger
And I think
caution.
once we've got this, once we've got water, like solved, then we can start thinking about making like a habitat. Because at the moment we're still in like just sort of survival
Oxygen
mode,
critical.
just trying to get the basics up and running. I mean, we're pretty, I'd say we're pretty advanced.
Oxygen critical. Oxygen critical.
So, so we're clearing out the volatiles and pollutants. We're about to go and make sure everything's cooling down properly. as we do this. Right, so that this is technically like hot, right? So it's still a gas, and we've got to use this to cool it down, which should just be a matter of right. So we do that. This should start cooling it down. The thing I'm worried about, it comes out here so hot that if we try and cool it down in here, it might just be like an insane, like we almost want to, do some cooling outside before it gets pumped into here. Yeah, here we go. Right. So you start getting that. Yeah. So in saying that, yeah. So we've got this cool room happening. Yeah, the thing I'm worried about is how hot it makes this room. See, this one's probably going to be super. This is going to be easy, right? But when that thing is hot, like this room is heating up, right? And then what impact does that have on? What impact does that have on the coolant network? So what we'll do is we'll take this oxygen tank back. We might just make another. We'll make another batch, and we'll see what happens. Wait a minute. I don't think we ever labeled this gas sensor. Yeah. So this is water, cool room, water gas sensor, and this is water cool room, airlock gas sensor. Okay, we're slowly getting rid of the so 50. We probably want this to be oh shit, not 150. I think it cools faster if it's a bit. think it cools faster if it's a bit hotter. I mean, if it's a bit thicker. See, this room is like heating up. And I haven't even added the... Oh, actually, the reason this room's heating up is because of this. Put this in there, alright? So this is one more oxygen tank. We should go and... Okay, temperature. Water room, cool room, gas sensor. That's... And this we want pressure. Water, cool room. Right, so this is the water cool room. So we can just make sure that, yeah, everything's going. Look at this, our oxygen tank. Base oxygen tank is going up. Okay, so we got that. Yeah, so we're gonna put another oxygen tank in and see what happens. So it'll be 2 oxygen tanks worth of water.
Power critical.
What? I didn't change the battery. I'm a little bit nervous about putting this in. I wonder if we need at least one. We have one like this. Does make it go up. The issue I see. Yeah, the issue I see is that this vapor is going to come out at like 1,000 degrees. Um, and if we try and cool that down using the cool room, it's going to have so much, it's going to take so much heat to do that. It's going to potentially like, yeah, like it's potentially going to ruin the, um, yeah, the coolant system. I'm thinking there needs to be some sort of protection here. Like what do we got? Condensation, expansion. So we've got condensation, but condensation will never trigger. Unless we do phases. So the first phase is we get it to one-way valve. We do the same thing as okay, maybe we do an IC circuit for this. Let's go do an IC circuit. So I think this should work. What I've got here should work. Like this gas, it is cooling down. Maybe we do stop this at 50, right? To stop the stuff coming in. So it's 50 pressure. All right, so this will stop. See, and the liquids, actually, there's actually less liquids. It's like the water has to just get really cold to actually turn into liquids. All right. I'm pretty confident that's going to work. Let's just leave it. Okay, so assuming that's going to work, what we want is an IC. We want to do an IC. Yeah, we'll create an IC chip for this. Oh. So go. So I see 10. So we need gold, which we can get. You gotta replace that power because that's your oxygen. Alright, we need I need gold. So we'll get this. I think, yeah, the logic will be easy with if we think through it as an IC10 chip. Because what we sort of want to do is we probably need an additional insulated tank. That probably is something that we are going to need. Just need some silicon. Okay. All right. So okay, we'll go edit. So go library. We'll go create new, and we'll call this H2 combustion cooling. All right. So let's define our devices first. So H2 combustion cooling. So what we want to do, let's talk through the logic here. So we want to, so the H2 combustion is on, right? So we have a pump. So when water vapor tank temp less than say 150, actually, okay, let's do this. Yeah, when tank, okay, let's start again. So at night, turn on pump to cycle water vapor. Right, so at night, turn on pump to cycle water vapor. When water vapor tank is less than 150, turn on pressure regulator. It should really be a, oh no, turn on volume pump. So it means that we're going to have a back pressure regulator.
Waste tank caution.
Oh, let's pause this. So when the H2 combusts, it creates gas at like 1,000 degrees. So we're going to set up some cooling. We're going to set up some a cooling circuit like we do with the CO2, that only turns on at nighttime. And it has a, say, a one-way valve on it. Yeah, I mean that's probably what I should do. There's a reason I must not have done one-way valve. Okay, turn on. So we should actually have two pumps, I guess. So this is going to be the water vapor cooling pump. Oh God. And then we go the water transfer pump. But we want to have some of the free. We want to have some of the free like the free cooling from just the atmosphere. Unless we actually only turn on the H2 combustor at night time. Maybe that's what we do. H2 combustor. So what if we only turn on, so we do, so at night, right? Turn on H2. So what if, yeah, at nighttime we only turn on the H2 combustor at night. Probably the one problem with that is the power. But we technically could have a dedicated battery for this. And what's the point of doing this at nighttime? The point of doing this at nighttime is that we can have the pipe turn on pumps to cycle water vapor. So if we go we call it steam cooling pump in, right? And yes, steam cooling pump out. So we turn both of these on. The reason why we do this is we'll actually make one. We'll make this, the in, we'll make it 9 liters. the out will make it 10 liters, so that because we'll only turn these on at night time, so that should hopefully make sure that it's always empty potentially. Then the water transfer, so we call this the cool steam transfer pump, which turns on, and then obviously we're going to need the steam tank. So we've got the HC combustor. We've got this cooling circuit with pump in and out. We've got the steam transfer. So once the tank temperature is cold enough, we can decide what that number is. It's probably, well, it won't be. It's going to be something like 4. So do something like 410. And we've got one more. So what else? So once the cool steam transfer pump, it comes into the room, and I guess once it's in, and then I guess we call this the cool steam tank. Right. So we need one more. So we're gonna need we'll need some pumps here. So I think it's this. So I've got a picture in my head here about what we do. So so alias, we'll call this min steam temp to R0. And we'll go move min steam temp. We want this to be, say, 410. Be nice to be able to read this in. Is there a way to store values in something? Is there something that you can store values in, like multiple values? I guess there's something like could. Hmm. Because yeah, it would be nice to be able to read this. Maybe the way you do more complicated IC controllers, because you're limited by 6 devices, right? You're thinking about it from like programming point of view. What if you had one IC that controlled the state, and then you had things that acted on that state? So this would write to like memory, and then you've got things that say Like if you, I guess if you need more than, six devices. So what would be an example? In this example, if I've detected that, the tank temperature is less than 410, I write to a memory that says like, hey, it's cold. Because then I wouldn't need to reference both of these pumps. Hmm. Oh shit, the one thing we don't have, this isn't going to work because the one thing we don't have is the sensor. So this is the outside sensor. Alias cold temp goes to R1. Move cold temp 405. Yeah, so this is all about the initial getting the HT combustion cool. Okay, so let's go main. So we go load outside sensor. Oops. Okay, alias current temp R2. So current temp. So load current temp outside sensor temperature. Right, so branch less than. So if current temp less than cold temp, go to start H2. So start H2. Right, so we go set H2 combustor on 0. This is going to jump to main. So this is set H2 combustor on 1. So if it's cold outside, so if cold outside, actually this should be here. If cold outside, maybe that's what this should be. If cold outside, or just is cold outside, right? So if current temperature is less than cold temperature, then is cold outside. Make this 406. So if it's cold outside, so is cold outside, we turn on the combustor. We also turn on the steam cooling pump in on 1, steam cooling pump out on 1. We turn on the combustor, we turn on these pumps, and that's pretty much all we do. And then we can do well, actually we have to do, so then we can just jump RA, right? So if it's cold, first we check if it's cold outside, and then we turn everything on, and then we go and do branch less than, I don't know what AL stands for, but it enables you to jump back to the next line. So if, so we need an alias here, so alias steam tank temp R3. Okay, so we load current steam tank temp, alias current no so load steam tank temp, steam tank temp, and we take this from the steam tank, and we want temperature. Right. So then if steam tank temp is less than min steam temp, then branch to steam is cold. Right, so we go steam is cold. And this is, so we turn this on. So we go set this on 1. If we don't need this, I'm actually I'll probably clear this before I start now. I'm fairly familiar with this with IC now. It's pretty cool. Like it's actually not that, once you get used to it. So you have 5 devices and like 15 variables. So if steam's cold, we turn on the cool steam transfer pump. Jump to RA. So branch greater than So if current temp greater than cold temp is hot outside. So this is hot outside. Jump. All right. So if it's hot outside, we turn off everything, right? So if it's cold outside, we turn on this cooling pumps. The HC combustor turns on, we turn on the cooling pumps. We check the steam tank temperature. If the steam tank temperature is less than this, which is like the cold temperature, then we actually turn on the we turn on cool steam transfer pump. So we jump to main. Man, there's got to be a better way to do this. So steam tank temp is greater than min steam temp. Let me go steam is hot. Alright, steam is hot because we've got to reset this. We'll jump to RA. Steam is cold, turn on the transfer pump. Steam is hot, turn it off. If it's hot outside, we turn off the combustor and the two pumps. If it is cold, we turn everything on. And the logic is, so we get the current outside temperature. If the current temperature is less than the cold temperature, then go to is cold outside, we turn everything on. If the tank, we grab the steam tank temperature, and if the tank temperature is less than the min steam temp, then steam is cold. Steam is cold, we transfer, do the transfer pump. Okay, let's confirm this. And we should actually go library, H2 combustion cooling. Let's load that. And then we go IC local programming. Export. There's obviously going to be errors. Just give me 2 seconds. Just give me a sec. I'm just going to grab a drink before we. So we've got to come back and get the tanks and the pumps. Yeah, I'll just pause this. So this is the logic. Alright, back a sec. So what do we need? We need one extra tank. We need one extra tank, and we need 3 volume pumps. Let's do it. So silicon. We need silicon, and I have a feeling we don't have any silicon. So we actually need to go mining. Okay, how's all our vitals look? We could do with a little bit more oxygen. And our waste tank, we could just do with a bit of a clear out. So we're going to try and find some silicon. Pick a direction, any direction. Ah. Yeah, so we need 1 tank and 3 pumps. And this is probably a... Alright, that is enough silicon. Won't hurt to get a bit of gold. Oh, silicon. Gotta be a little careful now. It's getting daytime. Jetpacking while mining, which is like a big no-no. We do have duct tape. We do have a pill as well, so just uncover the cobalt. We might just let it sit there. Okay, it doesn't seem to be too much of it. Oh no, there is. Alright, power's looking pretty good. Like while we're in season. Okay, storm's about to hit. See, without powering it, you still get warnings of the storm. It's like, okay, furnace looks good. Pump some silver into it.
Hydration critical.
Pump some lead. Oh. Actually, I think I meant to sell some of this gold. Got to 800. Alright, let's just... So we'll get rid of the output. Just bring the temperature, the pressure down a bit so that the silver has a bit more effect. about that. Throw this in. Alright, this should be enough silicon to last us for a little bit. So we can look at selling the rest that we find. So we need we need one more tank, and we need some pumps. So we need three volume pumps. Perfect. And we need cables. Probably gonna need more cables than the 20 that we have. Yeah, another 10 of that probably will do it. Okay, so we've got 3 volume pumps.
Hunger caution.
Okay. Let's just do our round of eating and drinking.
Oxygen critical. Oxygen critical. Oxygen critical.
Yeah, we've got decayed food. Sort of expected. Okay, so it turns into decayed food. That's cool. Yeah, we should get into fertilizers and all that. There's just so much you can just keep doing. Alright, 3 volume pumps, a tank, insulated pipes. We don't have heaps of insulated pipes. Probably enough. No, it's not enough. Okay, I think 20 insulated pipes, that'll do it. Okay, here's about to be a storm. So what we've got here, right? So what we want to do is I'm gonna do something like this, right? So right, so it's something like this. Alright, so this goes to 9. Actually, we can actually set that in the we should set that in the IC. So this is the water H2 combustor. Okay, this is the water cooling, and this is what's it called? Steam cooling pump in. Steam cooling pump out. This is the steam tank.
Filter low.
So I think this will just work. Yeah, we'll just do this, right? Alright, so then this is, that's the steam tank, and this is the, what's this called? The steam transfer pump. That's a steam tank. The steam transfer pump is here. Now we still now I guess this tank. I mean, tank technically could sit outside, right? I wouldn't really want to put it outside, but I mean, it's all insulated pipes, so because I'm doing this the first time, I haven't like organized stuff properly. Okay. So, this should have worked. Now, the question is, will it actually work? Because water is, it doesn't, not sure. This is the H2 combustor, right? Turn that off. Oh no, it's the water H2 combustor. So go here. Ah, it's not plugged in. Okay, this is the steam cooling in. Just because I know it is, but I see the issue. Steam cooling pump in. This is the steam cooling pump out. This is the steam transfer pump. This is the steam tank. Steam tank. This is the outside sensor. There should just be a global. Let's find the global outside sensor. Global outside gas sensor. Steam tank, that. So the H2 combustor is just not plugged in, basically. Okay. So this should work. I wonder if there's just not enough. Like just not enough water or something. Hmm. So water H2 combustor. Okay. Technically, this is working. Right. And we go set steam cooling pump in. Let's just pause this. Pump. How do you turn the? I guess setting. It's setting. So you go setting 9. And go set steam cooling pump out. Setting 10. Steam transfer pump setting 10. Confirm. I'm going to export this to the IC local programming. Export. I want to edit the library, the HC cooling, H2 combustion cooling. We want to overwrite. Alright, let's go see. Let's go see this in action. What's the temperature? So it's 43 inside at 52 pressure. So I'm not sure if, I don't think 145 is, okay, it is classed as, there's no cooling on these pipes.
Waste tank caution.
That pump is heating up. Okay, cool. So setting does actually work. This should not be. Unless it's reading, it wouldn't be reading the real temperature. Okay, the temperature reading is incorrect. At least the transfer pump is now. Let's pause this. So current temp, read the outside sensor temperature is cold outside. BLT. Branch to line if A is less than B. So if current temp is less than cold temp, how does that make sense? Oh, it's this. Is it? No. If current temp is greater, yeah, branch greater than, if current temp is hot outside, I do jump to main. Maybe I need to put this here. Because maybe it's running through this. Is hot outside, jump main. I can only think it was something to do with this where yeah, I don't think it was something to do with this. Steam is cold, the transfer pump gets turned on. Cold temp is 406. I can only think it's this thing here. Doesn't fully make sense to me. Oh, no, it does make sense. Because if the current temp, oh no, current temp is there, cool. Because if this never gets triggered, it never branches and it would just run through here. So maybe that's what occurred. Yeah, I think it was this. It was the fact that it wasn't looping here. So the first time when the current temp was less than cold temp, this never went into, which meant that it came down into is cold outside, I imagine, and then it would have whatever, I don't know what RA would have been at this point. Um, yeah, it probably would have RA would have been this line here, and it would have just kept looping to here, and current temp never gets read again. Yeah. So okay. So I think this does make sense as to why it didn't work. So if we do this and we export, this should actually properly have that sorted. Long way to go to debug. But just got to think about it. Okay. Yep, as expected. So the H2 combustor is off. Yeah, it's still pumping. It's still pumping out because this temperature is still less than the cold temp because we're not expecting. It just takes so I just don't know. So I think I'm going to put this additional bottle in. We'll put this additional bottle in the network. So you haven't even made 1 liter yet. It's like we've still got steam. Does that need to be a volume pump? Maybe that needs to be a volume pump or something. Maybe it's this. Right, liquid back volume regulator. Regulates the volume.
Air tank low.
Hmm? Good that there's no maintenance after storms. Well, not anymore. Um. Oh, let's go. Are we doing air tank? So, yep, see plenty of oxygen coming in. What about some radiators? Explosions check. Yeah, there actually is a I do have some problems. This is definitely a risk. But I think we're a bit far away from this becoming a real problem.
Power critical.
We definitely need some filters. Alright, let's get some iron. But I'm not sure why this water thing doesn't seem to be like it seems to be staying as steam, even though it's less than 100 degrees. Um, I'm not sure what the deal is there. Like if it's flowing real live at lower pressures, water boils at lower
Hydration
temperatures.
critical.
Right. That is a possibility. That was I was sort of thinking along those lines in terms of it looked like potentially there's not enough like gas in there. Maybe that's what it is. Um, so I've actually got to just keep throwing
Oxygen
more
critical.
oxygen into it.
Oxygen critical.
Ah, purge valve? No. No, that's the protection.
Oxygen critical.
But yeah, that was a thinking, but I'm not 100% sure. But I think worth trying, and that's why we threw the additional oxygen tank in just before. So we'll see. We'll see what that does. So maybe my idea of hand feeding oxygen is not going to work. No, the more pressure, the faster heat will redistribute. Yet the more pressure, the more mass, and the more heat. Yeah. So we'll check what happens at nighttime. So at nighttime, we're going to have another. Actually, should just get. Got one more canister. Okay, this is oxygen. I'll take a canister over there and we'll see what when nighttime like toggles. Right, so it takes out all this, which is good. Because the ratio is not exactly correct. Probably something to do with the temperature. See, like we're just, but we almost got one liter of water. But we still have a bunch. We still have a bunch as steam, and the pressure is at 23 instead of 100. So it could be that if you don't get it to like 100, the sort of 1 atmosphere, like maybe we could at least get it to an atmosphere. Yeah, so maybe I don't understand this chart. No. See. Temperature, so use Celsius. See, like even see at 25, what it turns into a gas at 46. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So really got to get it to right. Yeah, which is what it is. Cool. Okay, so it's purely the yeah. Just adding other gas to the system. Just add a lot more water can fix it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So we've got this. So yeah, cool. So nighttime is triggered. So it's going to start. So I've put 3 bottles of oxygen in there, but Potentially we'd need, we need more. Oh, I see what you're saying. You could technically add like, you could add any sort of gas in here. Yeah, so this is at 1400 degrees. Actually, there's no water. There's no water vent in this circuit here. But you shouldn't have to because, yeah, it's coming out so hot. This is another. That's another risky. That's another risky part. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's actually the insulation is the insulation is working against. I think I was just in the I was just building insulated tanks. But yeah, if that was a regular tank, it would actually be it would actually work better. I think it's a medium. Medium radiator. Optimized for radiating heat in vacuums. Oh, okay. Need some gold. Yep, a little bit of gold. Just get a couple of these. Okay, our cool room is still, like our cool room's a bit hot, like our greenhouse. Because we are using the same coolant system for this water. And it's way more intense. So I do think we need to probably upgrade this coolant system. Okay, we do actually have to do this. Yeah, there we go. It's not efficient, but that's where we're at. So what if I added, so if I added carbon, so if I added some carbon dioxide to this system. Yeah, so what I need I need a gas that doesn't turn into a liquid. Yeah, I need a gas that doesn't turn into a liquid close to what steam does. And if I've got that, I should just put I should just put it in this thingo. Man, carbon dioxide, right? So when does it become a liquid? So it becomes a liquid at -12, which is never going to happen, right? If I'm reading this right. So it's got to at least be 5 5,000. Yeah, like it doesn't look like CO2 is going to turn into a liquid anytime. So really, okay, so because I only run at night time, I don't know if that's the most efficient way to do this. Because just more. So is there 0 in here? Not quite. So this isn't cooling down fast. Maybe this shouldn't even be an insulated tank. Let's try something. So I think this should be, I think if we allow carbon dioxide and steam to come into this network, carbon dioxide is not going to turn into a liquid. And if we can just get like I guess an initial, like what do we're looking for an initial initial pressure. Just looking at the gas properties, NOS is pretty interesting. It stays liquid for a while. As for what stays gas, pretty easy. Is O2 into volatile. I wonder if that's what I should do. Okay. Instead of okay. I know the logic issue that I've made here. What we should be doing, instead of turning on these things at night time, we should turn on these things if the outside temperature is less than the steam tank temperature. That's what we That's what we're missing. That's the logic that we're missing. And if we do that, yeah, that will solve this issue. Uh, because yeah, right now it's just not getting cold enough. Yep. So that's going to be the change, and we'll get more radiators, I think. So yeah, let's go edit that. And just thinking about it, probably should go through all the ferns and pick them up. So that we avoid a disaster. But yeah, let's go in here, right? So this is the issue. So it's not about is cold outside. Okay. Well, you can do this, right? So if it's cold outside, turn on. Maybe we should just turn on the H2 combustor all the time. All right, this just gets turned on. we are just going to turn on the H2 combustor. Now, so we'll get rid of this. So the H2 combustor is always on. There's no way to turn it off. So if current temp, so let's read this. All right. So we read the current temp and we read the steam tank temp. Basically, if current temp is less than steam tank temp, then it's cold outside. So turn on all this stuff. Right. And then if the steam tank temp is less than our min steam tank temp, then steam is cold, so we transfer it. Otherwise, we turn it off. Okay, I think this will work better. So H2 combustor is always on, and as long as if the tank is hotter than the outside temperature, cycle the cooling basically. And we should, let's rename this. Let's rename this to AAA IC local programming, so that IC local debug. IC local coding. All right. You could probably just do 2 A's. Okay, happy with that. So this should always be by default. 'Cause it looks like it orders alphabetically, because I keep having to change that every now and then. So IC local coding, we export this, so it's all working. And if we go out there now, we should actually see that we're actually putting carbon dioxide in the pipe now. This is already down to 600 degrees. Okay, I've got a slight logic thing somewhere, obviously. But we are getting carbon dioxide in here now, which is good. And what we'll do is, I think when we get, if we fill up this steam tank with like a baseline, because it won't go into this water network because it won't be a liquid. Yeah, if we'll just get a chunk of carbon dioxide into the pipe, and that should make it turn to water easier. And that should just make the whole thing work better. I didn't think about doing that. Like, I always thought you sort of got to keep the lines like pristine or whatever. But yeah, that was a good idea. All right, let's have a look what's happening. So it is cold outside. Ah, so it is hot outside. So this is, yeah. So this is now a redundant. This is now a redundant. So if current temp is greater than the steam tank temp, if current temp, so if the outside temperature is greater than the steam tank temp, then it is hot outside and we want to turn off these pumps. Yep, that makes sense. Let's import this. Okay, this should be working now. Won't even check it. That's how confident I am. That's we should check out the ferns. Okay, with decayed food, that's expected. How's our nitrogen? Got a little bit of nitrogen. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just pick up the seeds, the fern seeds, and just leave the ferns in. I'd love to automate this as well. Like I can see there's like a Harvey or things like that you can do now. Like I've never mucked around with any of that stuff. But like we're clearly making enough oxygen now, so we don't need to keep replanting these. I don't think there's a benefit to replanting them. I think
Power low.
it's still going to generate
Waste tank caution.
oxygen. Okay. All right, so we've got the whole bunch of fern seeds, so that sort of gives us some protection. Might just grab some of these soybeans from the other place. Wait, I wonder what if I put these in the vending in the vending machine. I wonder if that
Hydration critical.
the composter. So advanced composter. Maybe we should build one of these. Electronics. How do we build it? Steel sheets. Let's build one of these. Copper and steel. There's copper. Got some steel over here somewhere. Yeah, that. Okay, we're gonna need steel sheets, which I think we should have somewhere. Steel sheets. There we go. So I haven't used the advanced composter. The advanced composter creates fertilizer organic matter, accepts food, decayed food, or biomass, requires water and power to operate, accelerating the natural composting process. When processing, it releases nitrogen and volatiles, as well as a small amount of heat. Like, do I put this in my greenhouse? The volatiles part scares me, but I do have a filter. I think we might actually put it in the greenhouse. It may sound crazy, but so we've got a volatiles thing here. So God. I mean, this could technically be how we get our nitrogen, which we need for the soybeans. So
Hunger caution. Air tank low.
I think here we'll do it like this. Wait, this ran the wrong way. Okay. Don't work on it. Okay, there. So, my air tank low. Let me just make sure I fix up my air tank. It would suck to die just because you didn't change your air tank. Okay, so we'll get... Alright, we'll just do that. Okay, so we've got this. And it's probably flashing an error because of no water. The question is, can I put potatoes that are about to fall apart right in there? Oh, you can only do it one at a time. Right, and what's gonna come out? I don't think I've ever mucked around with fertilizer. But the idea behind using the food is alright. So we could set up some... We can set up some water for this. But I'll grind all this stuff up. yeah, so we just grind all this up. Um, so at least we don't waste it. It looks like um, absorbing those potatoes into the machine doesn't cost anything.
Health low.
So I think once I hook up the water, that's when things will start going. Okay, cool. Alright, we've at least got a way to use the potatoes. Let's do a quick switch out of everything. Let's take another one of these. Let's get some water. And then we'll go outside and we'll see how this cooling down is going. I
Oxygen
mean,
critical.
technically should be working fine.
Oxygen critical. Hunger critical. Oxygen critical.
Alright, so we're gonna go outside. Let's see how this IC chip is going. I'm confident it's going to be doing pretty good. Alright, so 602. The temperature is hotter. Yeah, so it might just be not enough. Just need more volume. Just need more. And the ratios are slightly off. Yeah, we've got 1 liter of water. Whoa, that is so much work for 1 liter of water. Like that must have been, that's at least 4 or 5 canisters of oxygen. Which I guess maybe just isn't a lot. Okay, we've got some power.
Power critical.
But it is it is working at least. The like IC chips, yeah, they're awesome actually. Um, they're actually fairly simple to get set up. Put the water on the ground. Alright, so where are we at? So we've got water happening. It's just happening really, really slowly. And it could be because it's just not a lot of each canister is just not, you know, not a lot of oxygen. I'm nervous about hooking up my oxygen system to create fuel, like around heat and all that jazz. At least at this stage. But maybe that's the, yeah. We could, yeah, we might do this. So we'll go multiple. Um, so let's just put a few. Let's put 2 gas canisters in there. Get our white paint. Maybe this is the way to do it better. All right. Um, so you're going to, yeah, just head, getting a, just hook up with for some other gaming. But we're in a pretty good, we got into a pretty good position. So we've got water happening, albeit very slowly. So I think the system's working. It's probably not the most efficient, but I think the changes of adding carbon dioxide in, I think is a win. Like, yeah, there we go. Like the steam tank now has like more pressure. So it should be able to yeah, should be able to transfer to a steam. And we just need more radiators. So I think it's just we just need lots of radiators at the moment. I think that's the main call out. Yep. I just take a photo that we're just losing the sun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Eh. Alright, yeah. Let's just head off for a bit. I'll do some. We'll be back later, but yeah, pretty happy with the IC stuff. Pretty happy with the weather. I think the water's gonna work now. And yeah, I'll continue when I'm back. Yeah, thanks for your help. Night.